Helps if I unmute. Hello! There's always some kind of technical difficulty. One of these days, I swear, I promise, I will have my shit together and things will be organized and you will all be shocked and amazed, including myself. Man. So it does not look like the whole chat overlay thing that I was trying to get to work is actually working, so there's that. I don't know if it's just not compatible with this game or if I haven't set it up right. Either is entirely possible, so I'll have to talk to Miss Roch, who tends to serve as my technical support, and see if we can figure out why it's not working and go from there. So I am in process of trying to upgrade my gear, which I desperately need to do if I'm going to be able to take on at-level mobs now that we're up in the higher area. So I'm going to try to figure out how to do that. Since I'm playing by myself at the moment, I'm going to have to figure out how to do all the crafting, and we'll see how that goes. So wish me luck. I think that Mr. Arch got all of the tables except this guy upgraded. Yeah, it looks like this one still needs to be upgraded because we need like 6 blazing amber. And I think I get those. The Jadestone Merchant is here. Okay, we're going to have to postpone things and do the Jadestone Merchant because he's only here for 2 hours, so we need to go get his stuff while he is here because, yay, Jadestone Merchant! Which means that I'm probably going to be forgetting what I was doing by the time he's gone and I've done all the things that I want to do with him, but, you know, that's kind of the nature of me playing video games. I just get distracted and wander around kind of hopelessly, and oh well, I am the hot mess that I am, but we like to believe that I have fun. Alright, so where is the Jade Merchant? That's the first step in this, is finding him. I moved things on my bar, and I'm telling myself in the long run it's going to be better, but why? I mean, I don't know that it matters because I'm always pushing the wrong buttons anyway. Like, I'm notorious for trying to, like, pull out my pick and out pops the pick note. Sorry, I'm just scanning. Oh, duh. He's, like, right there. I'm like, oh, where's the merchant? He's only, like... Oh, this does not bode well for my game playing session today. I cannot even register a big house. Like, guys, I wonder where he is. How will I ever find him? Oh, God. Event complete. How fortunate! We shall meet. These spiders have played a trick on me. They have woven a cocoon around my goods. Would you be kind enough to help me out here? I'll reward you generously. Why, of course I will help you. Thank you very much. Please simply remove the spider webs. While you're at it, please also get rid of the spiders. Not that I couldn't do it myself, but, you know, I do know. Spiders are awful. Ain't nobody wanting to have anything to do with them. So one of the biggest reasons that I want to do the Jade Merchant event is that you have chances to get the bamboo furniture pattern so that you can learn how to make the bamboo furniture yourself. And right now, the only way that I can get the bamboo furniture is to to filter it from this old guy. So that's what I do every time he comes around. I rob him for all the furniture he has. And I love the little paper lanterns. I think they're so pretty. I don't know if you can get a pattern to learn how to make those or not. If so, that would be super cool because they are probably my favorite light source in the game. I think they're wicked pretty. Yeah, every time he comes around, I come visit him and rob him blind. I mean, I also kill a spider, so that's gotta count for something, right? Oh man, I don't have all the things on my bar anymore. I really need to address that. It's next on my to-do list. I swear it. Yeah, there's just some events whenever they come up that I just immediately go and participate in them because they're just very much ones that I like the drops or I just really enjoy the event itself. So this is one of those that I really enjoy the drops. So absolutely every time it comes up, I pretty much just drop whatever I'm doing and we'll then go do this. And I'm always really sad if I don't notice the event until like it's well into it, because that gives me less time to get all the stuff that I want from him. You know, it gives me less time for robbing and pillaging, basically. Good thing I'm the good guy, right? Imagine what kinds of things I would do if I was the bad guy. I don't know, my backpack is full. And that's part of why this takes me so long, is because my backpack really quickly fills up, and then we have to go and like dump my inventory and come back again, and I do a lot of back and forth trips. I mean, but who am I kidding? That's like how I play this game in general. Lots of back and forth trips. I fill up my pockets and then come home and empty my pockets. That's how I play this game. I don't know how anybody else plays the game, but that's how I play the game. And as you can see, I have some of these items that I stole from the last time that he was here. Oh dear. I really need to address my inventory. I don't know how to go about doing that, but I am once again finding that my boxes are really full and not super well organized, and I'm pretty sure that it wasn't that long ago that I just went through all this stuff and got everything sorted, but here we are back to overflowing and chaos. But I don't think that there is like this super magic system for keeping this stuff in order, and man, if there is, somebody needs to teach it to me, because I don't even know it in real life, let alone in game life. I'm that person that has piles of stuff just kind of everywhere in real life, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised that I struggle to keep my game inventory organized. Oh, I think that book might be better than what I had. Wait. Oh, absolutely. Plus, it looks way cooler. I mean, come on. We're apparently just going to collect a whole bunch of spider webs in this. I don't know what we'll do with said spider webs, but goodness, we'll have them. Oh dear. I think Mistwatch might have our temporary solution. I might just need to put chests in front of chests until I can upgrade to better chests. Boy. And we'll ignore that that one's facing backwards. I'm sure that it's not the end of the world. Everything is full. I mean, if I can get to where I have the upgraded chests, I think that will improve things. Definitely won't solve all my problems, but you know, we can always tell ourselves that some solution will solve all the problems. all the world's problems solved with this one thing. That's exactly how life works, guys. I'm sure just randomly placing chests will definitely improve for my organization. I'm feeling like I didn't plan this super well because I don't have a brand new cup of coffee, and it seems like if I was a responsible adult, I would have had some coffee ready to go. But it's fine. Here we are. Coffeeless. Okay, I got like a whole one swallow. It doesn't feel like an adequate supply. I have my time clock completely backwards. I'm not sure how I managed, but I ended up sleeping on the overnight and got up at like 5 this morning. I just could not sleep yesterday, and partially because I was having quite a bit of POTS symptoms. And I personally find that whenever those symptoms are highly activated, it is very difficult to sleep. So I ended up watching people on Twitch and just kind of being a wimp all day, because it's super hard to focus when I'm feeling like that too. So watching other people play is usually a good compromise. It gives me something to focus on without actually demanding that I have a real amount of spoons, because because, well, I usually don't. So, I think my tasks for the day are to finish up the Jade event, and then looks like I got all the windows, and then finish upgrading my equipment. Then I will need to go and farm for some gold so that I can upgrade my boxes. Now that I am far enough along in the game that I can mine gold, I will be able to do those upgrades. Let's see here, dude. Just taking all your shit. There must be some spiders upstairs. I can't break blocks when there's mobs in too close of vicinity to that block. So if you ever try to break a block and you can't, that's most likely why. Yeah, I can't push the right buttons today. Alright, any day, but... Well, that wasn't what I was going for, but that's fine. We'll just... Yeet! I mean, it really shouldn't surprise anybody that I like jumping funny, but here we are. Story of my life. Again, in-game and out of game. I got no coordination. Meh. That is everywhere. I have to admit that I find their death scream rather satisfying. Well, I've used all my torches, so I guess I'll just have to leave it downstairs into darkness. May the Emperor's will be always in your favor. Now I'll reward you with the generous offers you can find in my shop. Are you grateful for this awesome opportunity? Unfortunately, he has only a limited supply of the shade blocks. It's like, boo. I think that I have all of those. And I know that I lost some of this set, so I'm just going to buy the whole thing right now. And then I know that I have it. And there we go. So I need to go and do a little bit of stuff to earn some money so that I can buy the rest of the things. Yeah, I somehow managed to like not end up with this outfit. I don't know if I accidentally sold it or I didn't have it from last time. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. But I got it this time and yay! My creepy Google boxes, it's fine. Nah. I am shuffling the shit right here, man. Alright, so this is going to be my light box. Excuse me. So in theory, if I can get it all like organized now, then when I get the new boxes, it'll be just a matter of relocating the things into the boxes. That's my theory. I'm not sure how good of a theory this is, but that's my theory. I think I'm gonna always end up having like one box that's kind of miscellaneous stuff that doesn't really fit in the description of any other box. But we'll see. It took me way less time to go through the Jade Merchant stuff this time than I thought it would. Probably because I've done it a bunch of times now, so I just sort of know what I want and know the quest and just boom, done. Lab box. It's kind of got miscellaneous crap in it right now, but I don't think that's where I want things to. So this is going to be like my crafting ingredients. This is a quest item that I don't. Oh, so let me just my crafting item box. I think the amber will go with the crafting stuff. Because that's pretty much what I do with it, is craft. Yeah, it seems legit. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just making it up. I feel like most of this can go away. I don't know why we're keeping it. But apparently I'm just gonna keep picking up those feathers. It's kind of annoying. I think this is a decoration, miscellaneous decoration. It doesn't help that I don't know what everything is used for, so I'm kind of like, wow, it looks good. These are my seed garden things. In here because they come as close to equipment as anything. Cool. I wasn't sure how much they stacked. guess these can be the consumables. And hopefully, once I get bigger chests, I won't need it to be 3D. So that's kind of ridiculous. And yeah, I say it's ridiculous, and yet I don't throw the stuff away or sell it. I just keep holding it. I mean, and it's kind of hard not to when I know that it's things that I'm going to be using once I get going with decorating. Once I get going with the building of things. It's like, you really want this feather, don't you? No! No, I do not! Do not give me the feather. It's like, but it's a feather. Shiny feather. I feel like I can say what it is. Don't want it. Oh, I'm just gonna cut this feather again. Ugh. Gonna try to separate these blocks out more rather than just all the blocks together. partly because of that. There was like 2 boxes full, and apparently had I had them together, they would have gone into 1 box. This polished marble is one of my favorite blocks in the game. Which is part of why I have so much of it, because I harvested it from a temporary island. So it wouldn't matter that I took it all, because when time was up, that island would disappear, and when it respawns, it comes back with all of its stuff, so nobody would ever know that it has been robbed of its riches. Those are the different blocks that look like brick to me. That's the dirt. More sand block. Sand, sand. This is all different wood. These are different stone, maybe? I don't know more than anything. I think it just condensed them and worked pretty well in my head. Don't know about anywhere else. It worked well in my head. So that's something. And it's really annoying to me that the chat is showing up like it's supposed to in the pretend stuff, but not in my actual game. Like when I look over at my chat channel, my channel stuff, I can see it on the overlay there. But when I'm looking at the game, it doesn't actually show it to me there. And that's not helpful. I want to be able to see the chat while I'm playing the game. It's super annoying because I can't figure out why it isn't working. Alright, I'm gonna go do the Grunt Army because that will give me some money, which will let me do the rest of the vendor purchases from the Jade Merchant. Then once I have finished that, I will do the upgrading of my stuff. And I kind of wonder if it doesn't show what's coming up on the chat because I was the one who chatted it. Like, does it not show my... Because nobody's hanging out with me right now. I don't know the answer to that. It's like, So I'm not even really 100% sure it's not working, so that's part of what's annoying about it. I mean, because it might not show it because it's not mine. Because the part up at the top where it like shows me that my camera's on and that my mic is live and all that, and like how many viewers are currently watching the stream, all of that is there. It's kind of annoying because it covers up my hearts, but I mean, I can still tell how many hearts I have full. It's just, I don't know, I just wish I could move it. It'd be better if it was like next to the hearts, a little bit more over, but I'm just picky. I'm picky. I can, yeah, as well. I can own it. I'm pretty sure that upgrading my equipment and stuff is probably also going to involve a little bit of farming for materials because I haven't kept everything where I haven't known what was used for what. And just because it's a limitation of space, and it's not that hard to go farming for specific materials when you need them, but I prefer to keep the items that I'm using for the building and decorating on hand. Meh, just my wording preference. Ugh. I don't know what that engine sound is, but it's kind of loud. I don't know if it's picking up on my mic or not, but if it is, sorry. Somebody outside doing something. Probably mowing, because everybody just loves to mow their lawn. I mean, let me tell you, my dream house now includes like a type of grass that doesn't require to be mowed, because they exist. But like those aren't pushed because there's like ridiculous amounts of money made on the industry of mowing your lawn. And yet nobody likes to mow. Okay, I guess there's somebody out there. Very few people like to mow their lawn. Like that's not really an activity that people are like, oh man, when I have some downtime and I can get home, I'm gonna be mowing my lawn all day. Yeah, like that's not usually what people are looking forward to spending their day off on. So why do we spend all of our hard-earned money and our precious downtime on an activity that we hate? And for me, it also causes absolute misery because I'm allergic to grass. So when it's cut, it just makes me feel awful. So yeah, my dream house is going to include a lawn that does not require to be cut. I mean, there's lots of options. There's these like really nice mosses, and then there's like types of grasses that only get like a few inches tall. Um, yeah, there's lots of choices out there. So if you too hate mowing your lawn, or you're like me and are allergic to grass, reconsider the whole lawn mowing necessity. Because there's a lot of things that we do in life that we think of as necessities that just aren't. They're just not. And just because it's always been done that way doesn't mean that we need to continue to always do it that way. Drives me nuts. I ask people all the time, like, if it isn't working for you, why do you keep doing it? Like, we have so many things in life that we have control over, like how we set up our environment and the way that we manage our house. We don't have to do things the way that our parents did them just because that's the way that we were taught. You know, like, oh, I thought I was gonna like fall into oblivion. Whew, that was sketch. I mean, like, I have POTS, so that means that a lot of times I get like dizzy and lightheaded if I'm standing for a long period of time. So I was taught that you do dishes standing up, but like, doesn't hurt anything to do them sitting down. Definitely doesn't make the dishes less washed. But for some reason, there are people out there that feel guilty and lazy if they're doing the dishes sitting down, because that's not how they were taught. And I just think that we need to get away from this mentality of we have to do it the way that it's always been done. Alright, that's my rant for today. I'm done. I mean, for the moment. There's always a risk that I'll start up again on something. I mean, I'm sure I will. Always do. Alright, at this point I'm just killing these spiders because I can get more web, which so far this is the only place I've ever seen you can get that item. And I don't know, I might want to decorate with it at some point. And I just can't deny that the sound of the spiders dying is super satisfying. And since I have time and they're here, I'm going to kill another round of them. So I have to say that if I saw a spider that size in real life, I would be all kinds of noping right out of that. I'd be like, nope, 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 ain't doing that, nope, nope, nope. What does it take to make a torch? Cotton and logs. Got a big torch, like, here's my log, torch. It's like a tiki torch, not a, like, torch. Alright, so we're done with the Jade Merchant, so now we need to go back. I don't know what Running Wild is. The Fallen Squires are running wild on this island. Maybe you can participate. Meh, don't need to. So we're gonna work on upgrading my equipment so that I don't die as readily in at level combat.
Atsino, Warameshi Loco.
Alright, so the spider web can go in those random decorations, and then blue is gonna go in with the wood once I find where that wood is. I think it's on the side actually. Next door. Alright, so let's go. So this I need. I have gold and I have wood logs, so I need blazing amber to upgrade my last table. I guess that's what you would consider it, as a table. So, and it looks like the Running Wild event is in the Pockmark Plains, which is one of the places that would go. Oops, I didn't mean to exit that out. I already did that one, it looks like. That one we've already done. Looks like Carla the Hunter I can go pick up. Should go put Carla the Hunter in my pocket. Like, the precarious bridges. One of these days, I oh no! Oh, so sketch. You know, I always say that we should build better bridges than these, like, one wide, and that's, ooh, I have no idea what that was. Oh, well, thank you for the follow. And hello! Welcome to my channel. Thanks for visiting. And that makes a really weird noise. I'm trying a new interface, so it's doing all kinds of things that I don't know what they actually are, and I'm all like, what is that? This is Portal Knights. Oh no! At least there was a platform here to catch me, so I didn't die into oblivion. It's fine. I think it came out in like 2016, so it's kind of an older game. But I absolutely love it. It's got all kinds of different things that you can do. It's got a little bit of questing, got lots of exploration, building. Yeah, it's just kind of like a little bit of everything, and that's what I like about it. you can play with like 4 other people or by yourself. I didn't realize that my bridge just sort of stopped. I try to stream once a week. That's about my average, just once a week. Sometimes it happens twice a week. If all things line up well. I pretty much am streaming in between my work shifts. I work 3/12s a week, so I will try to stream on my days off. Why walk everywhere when you can ride in style like a king? Oh, you have a Skelly mount. He looks cool. And I just spent all my money, so I have none. That's fine. And are you the vendor that will go with me? No, he's not the vendor. I thought this was the vendor that would go with me. Am I in the wrong place? Oh, it's Carla that will go with me, not the vendor. Okay. Well, I'm glad that we made that mistake and checked out the vendor, because that phone mount looks really cool. And I'm gonna have to earn some cash to get said phone mount. Most of the time when I play this game, I play with Miss Rotch and Dragon, and I don't actually do the quests. I'll just wham around and collect things and build. So this time, I have decided that I'm going to actually check out the story and go through the quests and open up the portals and explore more of the story side of the game, and it's been going questionably well. As a result, though, I have accomplished very little in the building department. My home island is not really looking like a village yet. That's fine, I guess. All my visitors are still in a box. Kind of sad. I'm sure it's not creepy at all to have all your friends in a box. And I'm just realizing how much they did the crafting for me, because I have no idea how to do any of it. I'm just I'm supposed to upgrade my gear. I don't know how to do that. Oh, I'm supposed to make this item for a quest. I don't know how to do that. Okay. Yeah, this is that skeleton mount. He looks cool. And 200 isn't hard to come by, so definitely gonna need to get some cash and come back and fight you. Because that skeleton mount is dope. Hey, Miss Rotch. Good morning. Alright, so I guess the person that I'm actually here for is over this way. I totally ran towards the wrong person. It's fine. Everything's fine. And nothing new. I'm always getting lost, and it's kind of my MO. That's not what I wanted. Hey, Carla. Remember, balance in all things. Without the dark, we cannot know what is truly light. Complete the quest. I got a slime trophy that looks kind of like a booger on the wall. That's fine. And she's the one that will come with me, so I'll put her in my pocket. I don't know what these things are for. Crystal thread. Yeah. So I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and That is considered one of the rare medical diseases, and in the medical field, we call medical disorders that are rare, we make the reference that they are zebras. So that's where the zebra part comes from. And the pig is my totem animal. So I'm a zebra pig. That's the short answer. Because yeah, it's kind of a strange name. Thanks. Dragon drew that for me. Two cluster crystal fragment. I have no idea what I do with a crystal. This is a seed. So I can plant a seed and it will grow this crystal thing, okay? Apparently that is also a seed. It will probably grow in one of the many islands that I haven't really done anything with. So I have a few of those things. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them. They're probably something that I craft with. I don't have very many things in my inventory that I would like to sell right now, so there's that. And on this one, I have the person, but apparently I have a quest that we're working on. Oh, he's the one that wants gold, which we will be farming for gold. So let's do Running the Wilds. That will give us some money, and hopefully it will be enough money that we can buy the skeleton mount guy, because he's really cool looking. Not to mention I have like collector's disease and like totally love to have like all the pets and mounts, and you know, it's kind of like a Pokemon syndrome, gotta have them all. Not for any reason in particular, there's no achievement or anything that I'm aware of, just, I don't know. Oh man, sometimes these plants get in the way and I can't see anything. Just chop you down, put you in a pocket. Blah. Oh, well that's where I get blazing amber, so I guess it worked out that I chopped that, put it in my pocket. We're gonna need so much gold to upgrade all of our chests so that we have better storage. Ugh. I don't know if I need obsidian right now, probably, but until I come across something particular I need it for, I won't do any, you know, immediate farming for it. I know that I need the gold for the quests and gold to upgrade the boxes, so we will get the gold. And I'm supposed to craft a swiftness potion 2 using Fallen Squire's temporary special drops. I guess I need to find some Fallen Squires while they're here. Is that these skeletons? Yes. My backpack is full. Of course it is! Because my backpack is always full. Because I'm always putting all the things in my pockets. So we're looking for skeletons. I'm gonna focus on doing that first, because that I only have 43 minutes to complete. So I don't know what drops it is. Oh, that's probably not it. I don't know what drop. Do they drop the pattern? I don't know how this quest works. I haven't done this one before. This event, I should say. It's not actually a quest. So I'm in this weird, like, category of having lots of hours in this game, and still I don't know, like, a lot about the mechanics because I didn't participate in a lot of the events and I didn't participate in the quests. I just sort of rammed around and built stuff, and greatly enjoyed doing that in the game, but it made it so that I really don't know how a lot of the mechanics work. So I am trying to learn more about it now by doing those other things. And the learning curve is real. I just end up asking Miss Raj about 8 billion questions, and he probably like gets tired of me like asking. He'd be like, if you played these games properly. Nah, he's so cool. He doesn't give me any grid ball. Oh no, I'm gonna get my butt kicked. I don't even have a heal. And I suck at dodging. Man, and these guys hit like a truck. Phew. Man, his like fireball pounding storm was like brutal. Backpack full, of course. I don't need those. So yes, they dropped the recipe. So you need 4 alabaster mushroom. And I currently have 3. So we're mostly there to being able to make one of the potions. Because it looks like I only need to make 1. Man, I need to avoid those turtles. Because, man, whew, they kick my butt. I still really need to upgrade my equipment. And I swear it's on the list. Well, maybe it wasn't the turtle who was shooting fire at me. Maybe there was a slime in the mix. I don't know now. I just know that I was definitely getting my butt kicked. Alright, let's see if we can make one of these potions. Of course, my backpack's full. Ah, I have too much stuff in my backpack. Always too much stuff in my backpack. Alright, I don't even know what this swiftness potion does. Increases your movement speed by 80% for 10 seconds. Alright. So it looks like for that one, the quest reward, I mean the event reward is Yeah, we'll do 4 viewers. I'm new to streaming, so I usually have like 3 or 4 people watching me. I got about 8 followers right now, so you know, I'm a little channel, but that's okay. I don't mind it being little. One of the things that I like about it being little is that I can keep track of everything that everybody is saying to me, and okay, I can mostly keep track. There's definitely some days my attention is better than others. But I think that as channels get bigger, it's got to be really hard to be able to keep track of everything that everybody is saying to you. So I do like it being small enough that I can actually talk to everybody. That's been nice. Yeah, you can like make actual friendship, like buddy conversations. I think so. I'm like not here for purposes of like making money or you know, getting a big huge fandom or anything. I'm just here because I want to do something fun and I want to meet people that have, you know, similar interests and or similar problems and can talk about things people hang out with. While I'm traveling around, I don't always know people in the area that I'm in. Most of the time, in fact, I don't. So it's not like on my days off I can just like go hang out with buddies. So it's nice to have a environment where I really shouldn't go into this dungeon. I keep getting distracted. It's nice to have an environment where I can, you know, hang out with people and be social, even though I am in a city that I don't know anybody. So I really like that about this like small kind of community size. I mean, the downside to the size of community is that sometimes I stream and it's kind of a strange off hour and like nobody else's schedule matches up and nobody's on. So that's the downside to a small stream. I don't think I have anything that I want to sell. I think everything is going to go into the hoard. Oh, I sell these berries. Oh, dude, I'm like 1 point from being able to buy the mount that I think looks cool. That's beyond rude. Gotta be like a berry or something I can sell. I will sell 1 glimmerberry. There. Now I can go buy that mount. Oh my god, my inventory is a hot mess right now. But selling the berry, I don't even know what they're used for other than eating, so... One is unlucky, right? I'm not sure where I'm putting most of this stuff right now. Alright, lights go in here. That's too much stuff. I keep hoarding stuff to build, and then I keep not building, and my hoard keeps getting bigger, and... So I'm sure the solution is better boxes. Clearly. That's the solution. It does look like the overlay is working, it's just not popping up where I thought it was going to. It's like showing up in the right upper hand corner, and it was supposed to show up in the bottom right. I said that backwards. It's showing up in the left upper corner. It was supposed to show up in the bottom, and I'm not sure why it's showing up in a weird place. I don't know how to fix this, so I guess I'm still gonna have to pester Mr. H and see if he can... What application did you set up your stream through? Currently, I am trying the Twitch application. I had been using Gamecaster, but the option for a chat overlay only is available to the people who are willing to pay for an account, which isn't really something that I am interested in doing at the moment. Maybe down the road, but not currently right now. So I was looking for a streaming option platform, whatever they call them, that would allow me to do an overlay and not charge me for it. So theoretically Twitch does that. It's just, I don't really know how to do any of this. Streamlabs is a great application. The free version works great. Would recommend looking into it. Streamlabs. Okay. I've never heard of it, so I will have to do some homework. I definitely need something that's, we'll go with noob friendly. I am not the most technologically savvy person. I frequently struggle bus with the technology. As much as I love the video games and the technology stuff, it does not come intuitively to me. I think that we now have enough of the Blazing Ember to upgrade to that last. A lot of people use it. I would watch YouTube tutorials that can help you out and guide you through different features. Yeah, that's not a bad suggestion. Like, you can learn anything on YouTube these days. It's crazy. I mean, it's cool. I have definitely used YouTube as an education platform for a lot of different things. It is amazing. And I'm like so grateful that people are willing to get on there and share their time and their knowledge. I think I can make some blocks with the... Oh, I can make one. How exciting. Definitely a lifesaver. Amazing that nowadays we can learn anything. Oh, I know, it's crazy. Like, I mean, it doesn't give you any kind of like certificate or anything, but it gives you the knowledge itself. Like, so if you're not looking for it to be something that you can, you know, I don't know, like my profession requires proof of education and proof of knowledge for, you know, advancement and stuff. But so if you're not looking for education for that context and you're looking at it for like just personal use, it's a perfect platform for education. It's amazing. Love it so much. I have learned so much for like crafting. I've learned so many of the crochet stitches and stuff on there. It's amazing. Love it. Personal nods for everyday life could be just basic things, and you get it for free in an instant. Exactly. It's amazing. And a lot of times you can get like different people's perspectives. So if there's more than one way to go about things, you can explore those different options as well. So I like that about it too. I have a seed box somewhere. I have no idea where. It's fine. I don't like that I can't label my boxes. I desperately need a labeler in this game. I mean, if I'm being honest, a labeler only goes so far. I mean, a lot of it is just, I'm like, doo 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 doo. I'm so easily distracted. Doesn't help. Whenever I watch my stream, I just like wonder how I accomplish anything at work. Because at work, I totally like jam. All you can mine. All I can mine. I don't think that I need an all I can mine event. A wave of the fracture's aftershock is washing over this island, causing its whole occurrence to produce precious metals for the time being. I don't know what that means. Does that mean that I could potentially get more gold from it? Because if I could get more gold from it, then that would be really super useful to have. I mean, to do. I don't know. I guess maybe I should grab my auger thing, that's not what it's called, mining drill, and let's investigate. Because we need gold. I need lots and lots and lots of gold. Miss Rutch told me how much gold I need per chest. I don't remember now, but it came down to like lots of it. And I don't have anywhere near enough of it. So we have to mine the coal? I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm going to see what happens. Mine coal with a chance of gaining a precious metal. Oh, I get gold. Oh yeah. I mean, and you need the coal to be able to smelt said gold, so... I mean, too bad Miss Rock wasn't on with his, like, cooler mining tools, but... It's just gonna have to be cool enough with my mining tools. I mean, I already got 20 gold. That's amazing. I shall dig this island! And I swear upgrading my stuff is on the list of things that I need to accomplish today. And I keep saying, oh, it'll be next. It'll be next. But then things keep coming up that are timed events, and I keep going and doing them. And squirrels. Oh, hello, Oblivion. How are you? I definitely don't have the coolest drill right now, but that's fine. I think I literally have the weeniest drill that you can get. Event complete, that's it? That's all I get to do? Aw. That went by quick. Ah, well. How much gold did I end up with? I ended up with 95 gold. Cool. That's like way more gold than I had been getting from like anything. I got some titanium. I got 35 titanium. Sweet. I haven't mined any titanium so far, so that event was worth it. 134 coal, 95 gold, some token iron, and 35 titanium. Nice. Alright. Now that that distraction is done. So those mine events don't last very long. I didn't pay attention to how long. I just assumed that it was going to be an hour or two like all the other events, but nope. I can see why not, though, because you get a bunch of stuff from them. And if you had like a really good drill, you could like take out a whole island in like an hour. You'd be like, zoom. This island is now in my pocket. Alright. I have a Chinese box here somewhere. Chinese! Because we got more shinies. Oh man, we got like 109 gold now. Sweet. Oh, I might as well like take this out with me and we'll turn in the quest. We'll smelt some of that. And I'll put some dirt in the box. I have a dirt box here somewhere. There's my dirt box. Alright, there's a quest to turn in some gold. Yep, there it is. Track? Go to map. There it goes. It took me there, but it didn't have the little gold symbol that I was expecting to see, so that was kind of strange. Alright, he is over there. I really appreciate that when you are doing a quest that they give you the guy as a green icon so that you can find him. Because people like me would never be able to find him. In fact, I think that the finding of things in this game is the hardest part about this game. Listen, worm. Can you not blast me with your fireball? I would really appreciate that. Ah, look at those beauties. You have a good nose for gold, and for trouble, perhaps. It's not really wrong. Oh, you're giving me 1 in return. Oh, 4? Cool. Cool, cool. So you smelted it for me. Now that you've done your quest, will you go with me? Nope. That's fine. Just the other light, though. And whatever's in your boxes. Aw, man, it's such a good thing that we don't behave the way that we behave in real life, like in video games. Like, you just come over to somebody's house, you like eat their dinner, and then you like start busting up their shit in their house. Hey, friend, blah, psh, what are you keeping this pot? Throw it on the ground. Psh. Definitely a good thing that we don't behave that way. I like your stuff. Puts it in your pocket. Yeah. Yep. I don't have my shout. Note to self, next time I do upgrading, don't get rid of the low weenie shit until you got the cool bigger stuff to replace it with. Half the time I can't reach this dude. Alrighty. Back to home base. Smelt some gold. I think that I have the stuff to upgrade my last table. That's the embers. And then I think the wood's on this side. Logs. Random blocks. And the signs go downstairs. Looks like we had some stuff to smelt anyway. Or done smelting something. Okay. Smelty, smelty. Upgrade. Cool. And then you have to look at it when it's upgraded. Oh, it gets into titanium for the next set of stations. Ugh. I don't know if I've looked at all my stations upgraded, so I'm going to do that so I will be able to see the patterns in my person. So I need new armor for sure. That's going to come from the Druid Station. And I was looking at this set. So I need more Blazing Amber, and I'm going to need more Silk. Flame Rubies. So 4, 8, 9, 10, 11... So like 14, 15 of the amber. Alright. Guess it's time to go farm some amber. I think I've done, yeah, I've done those quests. And I've done all of that. So, it looks like Pockmark Plain we have 2 people to find, so we're pretty sure I can also get the amber there. So, seems like a good place to farm for stuff. First step before we can do any of the quests here, if there are any quests here, is to find the 2 people. I'm feeling like that big building is a good candidate. It looks like a person might live there. Ah, looks like it's just a dungeon. That's alright, I like dungeons. And for better or worse, sometimes the people we're looking for are in dungeons. And sure enough, there's the dude. The Dragon Queen Slayer in the flesh. We could sure use your help right about now. The Bomb Gazers. There's been a large increase in their numbers lately. I suspect it has something to do with the Hollow King. He's not so happy these days. Alright. Don't mind me, I'm gonna steal your stuff. And apparently cut holes in your wall. Well, it was like confettis when I hit it. That's weird. Ah, helps if I have the right tool selected. Oh, and here's the other person I need. Hello, any news? No tidbits too small. I got caught sleeping on the job, so I'm posted here now. It's dangerous as heck, but at least no one bothers me. Except for me. Hi. And a treasure chest. Don't mind if I do. Lots of that crystal thread that I have no idea what to do with. Well, I think we've officially stole all the stuff. I figure the bomb phasers are going to be down in here anyway. And maybe even some more chests, so we can get some more stuff. Oh, I have 6. That's not enough. I think I can make 1. Yeah, one. Oh yeah. So these are the portals, and you got to put the matching colored stone in them in order to open the portal. And when you open the portal, it'll let you go to other islands. Oh, pet. And pets are pretty much like in every game. They're just like vanity items that will follow you around and do cute shenanigans. You can also put them in pet holders, which I think is cool. So you can put down the pet holder items. So there's like a cat bed, a log. I'm sure there's others, but those are the two that come to mind. And when you put them in those items, they'll just like wander around it. So if you don't want to collect the pets, but you don't obviously want to have all of them on your person, you can keep them in your home base as decoration. I think that's a cool feature. So you can be the crazy cat lady and have a whole bunch of cat beds so that your house just has like 50 cats wandering around in it. It's hilarious. And it doesn't count as killing them if the bomb gazer blows up in your face. Awesome. Doesn't matter that I took care of the threat by catching it with my face. Still, you know, one less bomb gazer for them to deal with, but, you know, doesn't count. Fine. Blah. Without my shout, I don't know that I can do this quest. That's a problem. So I might have to come back. Yes, up close to the bones. Great view. And it's not a terrible thing to come back to a dungeon because when you do, the chests and stuff respawn. Well, not like all of the lootable item, but like the chests and the baddies do. So like all these doors and decoration stuff that I'm looting, that stuff doesn't respawn. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it without shout. Because, sorry, the shout effects will stun the flying guys and make them drop down to the ground so that they are in reach and stunned for a little bit so I can kill them before they blow up. Ah, crap. Alright, so I don't have things to do the quest because, well, I'm a weenie. When I finally get around to doing the building and decorating, I will have plenty of stuff with which to work with. Alright, Mr. Light. I don't have any greens pre-made in here. That's unfortunate. I was hoping I had a stash of them, but it does not appear that is the case. I have no idea what I do with all these crystal threads, but I'm putting them in shinies because they're a shiny thing. I don't think I have a person. Nope. I figure once I figure out what they're for, I can recategorize them if necessary. probably how it's going to go. So I found both people, now it's just doing the quest there and collecting more of the amber so I can upgrade my gear. I'm not gonna do the dungeon right now because I need the shout. I'm not getting amber from them. Okay, do I get amber from this? No. I know that it comes from the fireplaces. Okay. That might not be an every time drop either. Man, you gotta be careful. He'll dig you right through to oblivion. Because the island is only so thick, and then it takes you into oblivion. You basically just fall into the nothingness and die. Alright, so it looks like that's another dungeon. Something here has to give me amber. I don't know if it lists it as an asset on the map or not. Alright, it's the trees. It's just not an every time drop. Okay. Gotta replant these things so that when we come back for farming, they're here. And because I don't want to, like, have one more thing to word up. It's a weird noise, and I don't know if it's something I should be worried about or not. Sounds like a whining. Oh! It's fine. Creepy noises in the distance. Couldn't possibly be a big deal. Really? Just pooping my... That is my experience. And it's like pooping it off the edge, which is super rude. I'm right there. Trying to avoid those turtles, man. They hit like a truck. I think I needed like 15 of that amber. Sometimes the aggro in this game is puzzling to me. I'll like be right up in their business and I'll just be like, whatever, it's fine. And then other times I feel like I'm pretty good distance away and they're like, no, you cannot be here. Wah! And they like kick my butt. So I don't know if like different activities increase your aggro, because it's got to be something more than proximity. I just haven't figured out what it is. I mean, and it might be that it's like, you know, D&D and there's a percentage chance, like, that you'll be detected rather than guaranteed as you get to a certain distance. So, I mean, I don't know. I just don't know what that variable factor is. Oh, I got 21 now. So, we're done farming that. So then we need a stack of the silk. So I think those are in North Point. Well, yes, they are. I really have no idea how many of these I need, so I'm gonna get like a stack or two because I need silk cloth, not actual silk. I guess I could just like do a little investigation and see. So it takes 3 of the silk to make silk cloth. Those are the seed, okay. I have no idea how much distance these seeds need. I'm gonna plant them every other. I'm gonna plant them right here next to the portal so that the next time I want to farm, I don't have to run all over creation. Yeah. Maybe cheating, but seems like an easier way to do it. Alright, do some math here. So 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I have no idea what 18 times 4 is. I have a calculator though. That's like 72. Alright, so yeah. I have 43. I need like 72. Fantastic. And it looks like it's 1 seed and 1 silk pretty much per pod. I just like that you can look at the crafting menu stuff away from the table. I find that most games have gotten to where they do that, and it is nice, so that you can be like, how many of those things did I need? Because that happens to me all the time. I gotta be getting close to level. Yeah, I'm like, 29, almost there. 30 is the maximum level. Oh, I wasn't trying to. I mean, right now I can only make level 22 equipment because I have a limitation based on what level of metal I have access to based on how far I am in the game, which isn't a crisis because I'm only facing level 22 mobs, so it's not a big deal that I can only get 22 for equipment. Looks like I stacked to 50. Oh, and I've got the 72 now. Okay, so I'm gonna plant these, and then I will go back and we'll see what else I need to. Because these can't be planted in just any biome; they have to be planted in a snow biome. So. I'm not gonna just stick them in my inventory and hoard them. Blah. Now, it doesn't matter one bit that these aren't in like perfect little rows, but my brain can't handle it. One gets like off kilter and my brain's like, but it's not where it's supposed to be. And it's like, it doesn't matter. My brain's like, yes it does. It matters. It matters. Because it does. Alright, so what was the other thing? Flame ruby dust. I think that we've got the flame rubies. I'm gonna have to like go back to home base and check out our shiny supply. Yeah, we got a pretty good stack. Oh man, there was more seeds. That's annoying. I'm not gonna go back. That's not flexible. Alright, so the silk cloth going. Looks like that it can only stack to 25, which is barf. Or did I miscalculate? I don't even need it. I don't even know. Is that what I needed? I'm so confused now. It never takes much. I always get lost in the process. Ugh. Alright, so then I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dust. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we need to just wait for the dust to be ground into a fine powder. And it's sparkling, shimmering glory. Or something, I don't know. We're making glitter, I guess. I don't know. It's just like craft herpes or something. Alright, so to the Druid Station. So we're looking at making this one and this one and this one and this one. Alright. What? It's not better? It was supposed to be better. Did I just make the wrong set? I don't know what just happened. I'm so like, blah, I don't know what I just did. Because it doesn't tell me on here what level any of this is, so I think I just made the wrong stuff. That's awkward. Because that's as high as I can make. %9 chance to reset potion cooldown, receiving damage. This is the leech stuff. Rural varlet cheese chest piece. I almost wonder if these are not actually druid items. Oh, man. I wonder if they are rogue sets. Spell damage, health and health resistance. Then it's got leech on that one. And that one's better than what I currently have, and it takes flammable liquid. What did I do? I think I've been actually using road gear. And I really, really like having the leech. Health regeneration, plus health, plus health. That's the warrior gear. Well, so that's awkward. Heat movement. That's pounce, cooldown, and health. Yeah, so I do have a high enough station to do it. 10% chance to restore 31 mana when receiving damage. 87 health, 19 health resist, 16 health regeneration, spell resistance, 17% leech chance, 21% leech, 42% chance to reset stealth cooldown after defeating an enemy. So that particular benefit really isn't. Flammable liquid, flammable liquid, flammable liquid. Man. 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 24% chance to reset shapeshift. Yeah, see, I really don't. What's the other druid feat? %42% chance to reset shapeshift cooldown after defeating an enemy. So I do like that one. I mean, the legs look ugly, but I take Sun Diamond Dust. Oh, that's a rough. I don't even think I have any Sun Diamond. Nor do I think I can get any Sun Diamond. So that might not even be an option. Alright, I have a minuscule amount of Sun Diamond. So I'm probably going to have to go and do some more farming because I just totally made the wrong set of stuff because I'm bored. And once again, just didn't pay enough attention to what I was doing. I can make 2. I can make 2 sun diamond dust, and it said I needed like 6 or some shit like that. So. At 5. I need 5. So where do... I don't even think I can get sun diamonds. Because it's gold and obsidian. And that's like the farthest out I can be. The Hollow Prince is here. I'm not ready for him. And that's gold and obsidian. Stone block and coal. That one doesn't tell me. So I can't even, and is that telling me that that's where the Hollow Prince is? I can't even go to where the Hollow Prince is, so it doesn't matter that I'm not ready. Well, welcome to my shit show, I guess. So I have a really similar pair of pants on already. And I'm already wearing the Garlet Glow. I snagged those to put into my vanity. Wow. 9% chance to reset potion cooldown receiving damage, and a 44% chance to reset shape shapeless. So it looks like I'm pretty much wearing rogue gear. And I've been really liking this setup. So I'm not really interested in switching it out. It just means that I need to wear, I need to make different armor. If I wear my really cool headpiece, I can't also wear my beard. That's a tough choice. I don't know. I guess whim will be that I wear them back and forth, and for right now, I will wear my headpiece. I like that they have a vanity set and that you can make yourself look like something different than what your equipment is, and that your vanity set can be items that you can't, like if it's a warrior only set, you can still wear it underneath your vanity and you can look like that, which I really appreciate. Alright, so now that I've spent all that time and effort to make something that I didn't really need. Awesome. This is why I usually end up having people craft for me. I end up running around in circles. And I didn't grab any flammable liquid. Alright, I need flammable liquid. Bye! I don't know why I just thought about that so hard, but here we are. I think flammable liquid is on this side. No, it's in between these. So 187 is less. And it's about, so 404 for the chest piece. Yeah, see, these aren't even, I'm already wearing higher level gear than this. So I have to be able to upgrade to a 4, which would take titanium and celestial amber. So there's that. Guess there's that. It's fine. Everything's fine. I ended up with a cool looking headpiece out of the deal. I guess that's I guess that's something. I don't know what exactly, but it's something. I don't know. It's a hot mess. Alright, so I do need a better shout. I need a shout and I need a heal at this point. That's where I'm at. So I think for heals, I think I need to be at this station. Masterwork heal takes the greater heal. Oh, where the hell did I put my heal? I don't think I got rid of them. Did I get rid of them? I think I got rid of them. This is painful. So I guess I have to start all the way at the bottom and work my way up because I'm a dork. So heal takes Emerald's Dust. Greater heal takes Electroquartz. So I need Emerald, Electroquart, and Sea Sapphire. Okay. nodes. So I need 4 emerald dust. Two, 3, 4. And then I need. Oh, it's the archer station for the altar. The greater heal, I need 5 electro quartz dust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then for the biggest heal, I need 6 sapphire dust. Whew. At least I have the gems. I mean, that's the upside to this particular adventure, is at least I have the gems. I'm going to take my glitter over here to the altar and we'll make some magic. Maybe. Magic. We're going to make some magic, guys. Whew. We're going to make a heal. Alright, and then we're going to upgrade that heal to a greater heal. And then we're going to upgrade the greater heal to a masterwork heal, which is what I actually wanted. Alright, okay. So now I have a heal spell. Yeah. Yeah. Now I need a shout. I have no idea where to make a shout. Maybe on the anvil? Yep, war cry. Unleashes a shout that increases the damage of all friendly targets. Strength increases the shout's effectiveness. The shout is so loud that flying enemies fall to the earth and are stunned for 2 seconds. Unleash a shout that reduces damage taken by 20% for 10 seconds. Strength increases the shout's effectiveness. The shout is so loud that flying enemies fall to the earth in a stun. So, I don't tend to play with people, so it doesn't do me a lot of good to increase the damage of friendly targets. So it costs 80 and it cools down in 10. Costs the same regardless, so it looks like I need 4 electro quartz. And this will be what I use to drop the flying guys out of the sky. Alright, now I need my shape shifting. I think that's going to be in a druid. So I'm going to try to get a bear. So I need a water and a bone. emerald dust. And I can't upgrade to the what? Coolest bear because I don't have sun diamonds. Launches an icy projectile that deals water damage. It launches a projectile that deals earth damage and moves enemies in place. Requires level 16. So I think that I'm going to want to go up to him. So in order to do that, I need to get some bones and some water. Water and bones. Water and bones. Bones. And some water. Alright, and I'm not going to upgrade slime because I can't stand using slime. Alright, make a bear. So then I need 6 emerald dust. Well, if it wasn't abundantly clear before that he didn't know anything about crafting, it should be now. Because, whew, the struggle's real. I'm usually kind of spoiled and I'll just tell Miss Roach, I want a bear. And he'll be like, here you go, here's the coolest bear we can make right now. And I'll be like, okay, yeah. And then I'll just magically have bear to play. Which is nice. And I appreciate it. And this is the wrong table. But I do want to learn more about the game. So in order to do that, I have to go through this struggle bus process of actually learning how to make things work. Alright, so that's the second bear. And then the third bear, I need 6 sapphire dust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So we just gotta wait for our glitter. So right now we're kind of limited by the fact that we haven't opened up all the portals, and therefore I can't go and harvest all the different kinds of metals, which is limiting me in being able to upgrade my different types of tables, and that's not the right table. Which isn't a huge crisis because the areas aren't open, so I can't go to the higher areas that would require me to be using that higher gear anyway. Alright, so I have some stuff. We're upgraded. So now it's going to be upgrading the chests. So I need to look and see what it takes to make a better chest. Well, we can't make a titanium chest yet, but we might be able to make a gold one. It takes 4 gold bars and some logs to make a gold chest. I mean, we have quite a bit of gold, but I don't think we're going to have enough gold to upgrade all of our chests right now. But maybe I can at least upgrade the ones that are spilling over into 2 and 3 boxes. I don't even know how many chests I need in order to like have all of them converted. I thought it would be faster to use both tables, but I don't think that I'm coordinated enough for this. Because it doesn't really take it that long to make. Well, there's a fast way to use up a bunch of supplies. Put it backwards. So it looks like they are 6 boxes bigger. Oh, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 bigger? That's not bad. Oh, I think that's inaccurate. I don't know. Because I picked up and put some of the bottles in here. I don't know. And if it comes down to that, I don't know. Does it just tell me? No. Well, let's see that it does. One, 2, 3, 4. So it's 16, 18 inventory. And this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one's 30. So some of these are still going to be pretty close to being full. Ugh. I'm probably going to need a second chest, even with the gold. However, it will still save space, but, ugh. They still have a ridiculous amount of stuff. I think I preemptively picked up this chest. Ugh, so annoying. Tell if it's facing the right direction or not. Yep, okay. Because I don't want my chest to open backwards. That's just weird backwards. Yucky. So this one, I definitely have enough stuff. I'm gonna need a double chest, but it's better than having 3 chests, I tell myself. And then at some point, I mean, I'm gonna upgrade the chest again, and it will again take up less room. So that's pretty full. I'm pretty much gonna need another chest there too. I'm gonna need so many chests that I just don't have. Because I still have items. Yeah, so I do need another chest for sure. Clicking on the wrong stuff. Fine, everything's fine. So much stuffs. I don't feel like I'm really getting rid of any chests here. Any chests here? All the buddies in my pockets. Aw, it's backwards. It's backwards! And I didn't notice that when I opened it, but that's fine. I have to remember that I got these spiffy, like, move all buttons and shit. Don't have to do everything manually, it's fine. Alright, so didn't make a huge dent in the problem, but did make a dent, I'm telling myself. Oh, you can sell these lower chests. Because if we need to supplement storage, it will be with the iron chests and not the copper chests. Alright. Let's go get a chest. Maybe that'll give me enough money to get both the mounts from that guy, because I don't think I have the black horse in here. I mean, I really want the bone mount more than the horse, but... I didn't pick up my dirt. So we're literally just looking for a chest that has been plunked into the world that you can loot. So I personally just try to get up to the higher vantage points and look around. Rude. For some reason, my pig doesn't want to come out, and there's no space. He's all like, yo, hear me? Fine. I've never seen one of the chests show up in a building. I've only seen them show up like right out in the middle of everything, but I don't know what the different spawn chances are. So I'm going to take a quick peek inside some of these buildings. Dude, I clearly have not been in here. I'm also not going to like stuff all this stuff in my pocket right this second. And, well, maybe I have been here before and said that, like, before. Ah, there it is. And that's, if you had any question how you know you found the right chest, is it's all like, event complete. You know, if you had any question whether or not that was the chest. Okay, so the vendor, I think, is in Clockwork Plains? Or was that in the... Nope. That's where we were doing a quest. These they luckily tell me. I think it was Gold Pelt. So we will ride over to him, buy the 2 mounts that we don't have, and go from there. As fur folk have been known for the skillful use of mounts for ages, they have a special affinity for us all except fans. Okay. And Black Forest. Cool. So this is the skeleton map. Nice, nice. Alright, woo. need to keep any of this stuff.
Atsino, Wadameshi Loco.
Alright, so I'm going to take a break. I need to do the whole getting some more coffee and going pee thing. So, I don't know, give me like 15 minutes and I will be back. Alrighty. Gonna take a quick peek. Yeah, it's definitely... Don't know. Don't know. Because the test message shows up on that right side, but on my screen it's showing up on the left hand, stacking where the quests show. So, I don't know. Oh, happy honey pet merchant! And of course, I have like a 600 gold. So, I'm gonna have to do some dungeons. Actually, I think I've already gotten all his pets. I know that I got the special frog because Miss Roch got him for me. He surprised me. He put the log in the middle of my house with the frog in it. Hopefully he's not like in one of the sky clouds. That was super annoying when he was here last time. And this is a place with sky islands. So, step 1. Find happy honey. The merchant leaves this house behind, and it's like, too bad I can't just like relocate that whole house onto my island. Because you could just like move in. So once again, I'm looking for something. Last time he took me forever to find. I didn't find him actually. Miss Roach got on and like found him after I spent like, I don't know, what seemed like days. And wasn't able to find him, and then he was like in the sky island, and I'm just like, oh, so rude. So he definitely could be up in one of those again. I'm just trying to ride around and see if he's on the ground first. Now that I know to check the sky islands, it helps. I don't even remember what island he was on last time. But I don't think it was this one because I don't see where we built the stairway up to get to him last time. I'm beginning to think the jerk's in the sky again because I'm not seeing him down here anywhere. Oh, okay, let's see. I don't think I even have, no, I don't even have any building dirt. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna need some building dirt. I'm gonna go get that. I don't wanna just... I'm lazy. That's all there is to it. I'm just lazy. I don't wanna, like, mine a whole crap ton of dirt so that I can, like, build upward. I think the pet merchant's in the sky again. Miss Ratch is looking at me. Giving me the what? Look.
Jump right up there. It's easy last time.
Yeah, it was totally easy. I'm just being lazy, so I'm going back to the home base and I'm putting some of these dirt piles in my pocket.
First way to do it.
Because I don't want to, like, have to dig all the dirt again. Especially when I have, like, a whole chest full of dirt. What else am I going to use it for? I mean, I don't know. He might not even be up in the sky. I just don't see him down here, so I guess I'll just go up there and look and see what I see. It's so annoying that he plays hide and seek. Like, everything in this game is like hide and seek. There's a chest! If you can find it, you can loot it. And I'm like, why hide? Suck at hide and seek. Wah. There's a vendor. If you can find it, you can buy cool pets. Wah. Yeah. This whole game. If you can find it, you can have the cool thing. So now Miss Rudge knows that I am looking for the vendor. And he has mercy on my soul. Because he is way better at finding things than I am. Mr. I took like almost all the dirt. It looks like there's something up there. I'm headed there. I think that's him. I think that's him.
Yicha!
Come take a look at these little rascals. They are so cute. Oh, yes, they are. All right. So I don't think that we have all three of the snakes. I think we just have two of them. I don't think that we have the 10,000 snake. I don't think we have the bunny. I don't know. I don't think we have. Hmm. So we're gonna need to do some dungeon grinding. That's what it comes down to.
Tuki!
The problem is that I'm terrible at building stairs from up. I think the fastest way to build these stairs is to just follow the convoluted path I took to get here in the first place. I'm sure there's probably some easier way to go about building, but I don't know what it is. My biggest goal for this project is to just not fall off into oblivion. Guess I'm not getting those blocks back anyway, so it doesn't really matter if they stay. stay up here in the sky. I mean, those are in the way. That might be a problem. It's fine. Don't Don't expect it to be pretty, but it will get me back up there again. It's fine. Totally fine. Okay. Alright, gonna do dungeon running so that we can get some money so that we can buy some pits. Most of the time. I take those guys right in the face. It's just like, yeah! Alright, so I clearly need to trade those because that's not on the bar where my brain thinks it is. Okay, gotta do some wiggling.
Mickey Lalu.
I'm like, why am my inventory fill up so fast? Maybe because you still have an inventory full of dirt. Okay. My crop is growing. Those stairs so annoy me because they look like they should go somewhere. And every time I've gotten this layout of the dungeon where the stairs are like that, they don't go anywhere. I don't know how many times I've cut them and looked. They just don't go anywhere. It doesn't stop my brain from wanting them to. So these were like laboratories that I like cleared out already. I think there's like one other place to drop down. Maybe that wasn't in here. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Does it like drop down to the same place? Or did I just like pick the same one? I just picked the same one. Yeah, dude. I hate it when my ear itches. Dude. Guess I don't really need a mount to travel that short distance. I like drop in and there's like nothing here. For real? Ugh. Yourself. You don't need to go in here. I mean, not that I won't necessarily remember. No, who are you kidding? I won't remember. I thought there was a guy right there, but I guess not.
Nikki Lalu.
Barf my inventory. Every house I decorate will have a library. I don't feel like dropping down here is really worth it. Yeah. So, it's cleaned out, and there really is nothing worth coming back to. So I'll just block that right off. So that in theory, when I come to these places, I will be able to just go right to the chests because I'll know what place they are. So it takes some time to do it, but then once you've done it, it makes it so that every time you come here, it's just a quick cruise through. Greatly speeds up your dungeon runs. So you can just do chest to chest to chest. And that doesn't have anything. Once you've cleaned everything out, the only thing that respawns is the chests. So when you come back, the only thing that you're looking for are chests. Alright, so that's one that I just did, so let's go to the next step. So I did those two. Don't think we've done that one. Nope, this one hasn't even been broken open. gotta wiggle again. It's fine, I just like teleported back to like where I was. Got a rockin' rat. Ugh, I don't quite fit. I guess I gotta mount up when I get to the bottom. Oh, doesn't look like I completely went through this one. It's fine. And I'm not going to now because my inventory is full. Looks like there's an event. Events are good money, so I would probably do that.
Go.
Hollow Knights have engulfed this island in eternal darkness. Well, that doesn't tell me much. I don't know what I need to do. Guess all I can do is go check it out. Find and destroy the Shadow Crystal. Guess what? Somebody wants me to find something again. Mommy's teeth can speak volumes to prove they were alive. Would you bring me some for observation? Thank you. Your efforts will help us rebuild a large history. Can't you see that I'm trying to have a conversation here? So rude. Sorry about that, girl. Yes, I'll find you some teeth. I don't know what the crystal that I'm looking for looks like, but Most of the time I find that these quest things are fairly like, oh yes, that must be it as soon as you see it kind of deal. Precarious bridge away! That looks like a ball of dirt. I'm gonna go check that. That does not look like something that's normally around. Recipe for Halo. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. So I must have to go up there. trying to see if Mr. Arch is available to come help me take apart this moon thing. Just need to like throw him a message and be like, hey, so I have this rock. I don't even know what it is. Yeah, it's made out of marble. Oh, well. Since my messenger thing on my computer is telling me to bugger off, I will, I don't know. See if my homies can help me out. Anyway, I think it's gonna take me forever. Oh yeah. Miss Ratch said he will come help me. Yay, Miss Ratch is amazing. Oh! I totally missed there. That's fine. Because this rock is pretty. Alright, should be good until we get to the bottom of the sphere. Oh, no, looks like we need somebody to catch. I always end up catching because he has way better, way better tools than I do. And when I say this, it sounds kind of dirty. I play catcher because he has better tools than me. Every time I go back up, that's when he like has something fall down. Well, I'm working on it. Looks like I need to go down now. Apparently, I can't get the coolest drill until I beat the game. I figures. I got a while before that, but I'm working on it. Ugh. Stuff falling over in my lap. Ooh. And if you were wondering why I wanted him to come help, now you can see. He's like, meow. He's just got this crazy cool drill and he's just so fast at it. This would have taken me a long time to do by myself. Doing a quest at the Portal Knight Castle once you have beat the Hollow King. It's just so nice. I got to doing the thing and I didn't even pay attention if I got any gold from doing that event.
Mickey Lalu. Mickey Lalu.
Yeah, some of these other blocks, some of these blocks have another box for them. Should actually put them in their home since this box is getting full. Oh, I already said thank you, so I guess it's okay that he was too fast for me. I was just gonna say thank you again. This is why I like try to say it as soon as we're done, and like as soon as he shows up, because he's always so like. And that's not a criticism. It's amazing. I just cannot keep up. At all. Not even a little. Oh, he put it in with the... Okay. It's polished marble. Seems legit that we go with... I don't object. All right. The other thing about doing the events to get some money is that it's a little bit more variety than just doing the dungeons. Even though I think that in the end I get more money faster doing dungeon runs. Okay, so now I just need some of the burning guys. Helps if I have my weapon equipped and not my pickaxe. I don't know how many times I do that. Yeah, I feel like I definitely need to get more money doing dungeons. And especially when you keep in mind that you don't have to kill all the things in the dungeon, you just have to make it to the chest. Oh, this is one that I didn't get all the stuff out of. Which definitely slows my ass down. Well, that didn't take very long to fill up my pockets, did it?
Mickey lalu. Oh man, I can't seem to find a spot that doesn't make my keister hurt. Alright, well, there's... Alright. Major wiggles. Alright. Sorry, mate. Okay.
So that's for our bottles. And then where's our shinies? We need to try to like sell some titanium, I think. That's what I thought happened. Quite a few of them were stacking in the first box. I wonder if they like nerfed the loot out of the chests, because I feel like you used to get an item, like equipment item, out of the chest every time, and I'm not getting that anymore. Because those were the items that made doing the dungeons repeating really good money. I would sell them for like 300 gold and really quickly have some cash. But I'm not getting that now. Boo. glass electric quartz, but not here. Hmm. And the quests aren't like repeatable. So I'm not sure what your income for these big price tag items are going to be.
Atsino, warameshi no ko. Miki lalu.
Not that I've done a lot of the end game stuff, so there might be things going on there that I don't know about, so we'll see. But right now, I'm going, ugh, it's kind of hard to come up with 10,000 for a pet. I mean, it wasn't bad when I had quests to do, but once you've done all of those, it's like, well, what now? I mean, because I can't be the only person who plays a game like this and wants to get every pet and every mount and, you know, have these collections on display and stuff. Like, I can't be the only person. Or I know that I'm not just in my, like, group, but we can't be the only group of people who play that way. One thing that I have found pretty universal is that any trait a single human being has, there is another human being out there who has it. It might not be very many of them, and they might be physically far apart, but being truly unique isn't about having individually different characteristics. It's about the combination of characteristics you having being very specific to you. I find it very fascinating. So I'm pretty sure I got teeth somewhere. Oh, I think there's a way to just... Okay, split stack. And split stack. So I need 3. Okay. I mean, it's one of the things that we do in medicine is we look at like what people have in common when they get an illness. And we ask ourselves if it makes sense that those
これ
traits
サセンプロ
could be contributing factors. Fascinating. I may even be able to identify some of who they were in life. Please accept this along with my gratitude. And that's where we get this like correlative data that then we say might be risk factors. You know, they can be genetic, they can be things that we do behaviorally, ways that we eat, ways, you know, our lifestyle stuff. It's just interesting to me how unique we think that we are when in so many ways we've been shown to be super predictable. Like even things as simple as like which way we will walk through a building can be predicted. Like not 100%, but like in the high 90s. You randomly select a group of people and a computer can take a building and just randomly predict how that group of people will move through that building. I find that fascinating, that we are that predictable in our behavior. And what is it that makes us that way? I mean, it suggests that that behavior is genetically driven when we have people cross cultures who can be predicted in such a way. I mean, obviously you can't prove that, but I mean, there's no like pathing gene that's been identified. I'm not suggesting that. But when you see a trait that is predictable and definable across any group of people, taken in any mix, any gender, anywhere from the world, and it really suggests that it's from that block of genes that we have in common, because it's like, I don't know, some ridiculous amount, like 99% of our genes are the common in common, and it's like this 1% slice that makes us unique. Alright, I gotta catch those guys before they blow up, or I'm not gonna get credit for killing them in the quest. You still got me. Oh. Oh, this is just the random stuff that I think about. And I just think that it says a lot about the weird biases that we have. You know, we pick groups of people and we go, ew, I don't like them. And it's like, but you have more in common with them than you have different. I mean, and sometimes I find that thought disturbing. I mean, when I think about some of the darker aspects of humanity and some of the people who are doing some really terrible things, and I think about the very real fact that I share the majority of my DNA with these individuals. And it's kind of disturbing. Like, what about me is keeping me from turning down these dark roads? And the answer is, we don't know. So when I get frustrated with the behavior of other human beings or find that there's a particular individual that I don't really like that much, I remind myself that I have more in common with them than I don't, and that whatever it is that I find distasteful, we don't know what's keeping me from being that too. And because of that, it's entirely possible that tomorrow I could become that. I mean, if we don't know why, something we don't know what triggers somebody to become something, you therefore can't assume that you're immune from it. And it might be just part of the spectrum that we consider the human condition. I mean, I don't know. Just kind of the perspective that I try to use to remind myself that nobody is so terrible that they deserve to be treated poorly. And nobody is so terrible that they deserve to be treated less than human. Even if I don't like them. Even if that's okay. We don't have to like everybody. But not liking somebody doesn't give us permission to be a jerk. Those are two different things. And even if somebody's being a jerk to you, I still don't think that gives you permission to be a jerk to them. And it's not about being the bigger person, which I think is a bunch of hogwash. I think it's because you don't know where that's coming from. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt and believe that the reason that somebody is being snippety or less than kind is because they're having a knife day. And I've had those days. And it's not a day where I go out of my way to try to be mean or hateful to anyone. It's a day when I just don't have enough spoons to do the things that I need to do. And too much is being asked of me. And I'm just sharp and pointy and stabby around all my edges. And that means that when I interact with other people that I am not as kind and considerate and as thoughtful as I should be. Because I don't have the spoons. And knowing that this happens to me, I choose to believe that when people are crappy to me, that it's because they're having a nice day. Now, if someone has more knife days than not, I still choose to treat them respectfully. But I can choose to limit or eliminate the time that I spend with them. I mean, that doesn't make you a jerk. To be like, this person doesn't treat me well, so I'm not going to be around them. That's having good boundaries. God damn it, I can't seem to get the timing right to get those gazers. I'm gonna be in this dungeon about 1 billion times. Just trying to get the gazers that he wants. It's a good thing there's a whole bunch more than the 5 that he wants me to whack. I still think that taking it on the chin should count towards taking care of it, because that means it's not going to take him on the chin, but it's fine.
Kitty cat.
I think that was the last one in the dungeon, and I completed my quest on it, so woohoo! I really felt like it was gonna be a rinse and repeat dungeon run just to complete that quest. It's super annoying. I'm glad I managed to get it in the first go, though. Well, I guess technically the second go, because I had to come back when I realized that I was not going to be able to kill them without the shout. I think the other reason that I try to be nice to people is because I think back about my childhood, and reflecting back on the first reason is because I was an absolute jerk and a complete bully, and I think about all the reasons of why. Um, I wasn't a bad person. I just had a lot of things going on and didn't know how to deal with any of it, and had really poor examples at home about how to deal with things, and violence is what I was taught. So it's what I used. So it's possible that that's what other people were taught and that's what they use. The other thing is that it took me a long time in life to learn that the golden rule is not really a good, it's a good place to start, but it's not absolute. You know, do unto others as you would have others do unto you. That is a good place to start. If you absolutely don't want something done to you, it's a pretty good bet to not do it to other people. But the thing is that everybody is different and has different wants and needs, and because of that, we don't want to be treated the same. So this golden rule doesn't really work, and I have found that is especially true over the neurotypical neurodivergency line. And if I'm looking at individuals who are neurotypical, they often do not want to be treated the way that I want to be treated and are very confused and upset when I treat them the way that I want to be treated. And it took me a long time to understand that the things that I was doing was being considered rude and hateful and mean and all those other negative things, when what I was doing was treating people the way I want people to treat me. So when someone's a jerk to me or treating me in a way that I don't want them to treat me, I try to keep that in mind, that it could be just an issue of them not realizing that I don't want to be treated that way. So I think that the first course of action is always an obligation towards communication, that you can't assume that anybody knows anything about you, and therefore, you know, it's your responsibility to communicate those wants and needs. Then if they keep doing it, you know that they know. You can behave accordingly. Because then it's a different story. Then it could be a knife day. Oh, I think those are all upstairs. And I still need... So I do need to go through that dungeon one more time just to turn on the portal. Because I didn't have enough portal cubes when I went through it. Oh, oops. So I apologize in advance if I get squeaky and obnoxious. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's 1 in the afternoon. I have to work tonight. Not that working is bad, just my sleep schedule is so mucked up right now. And I've been awake all day because I got up at like, I don't know, 5 this morning, something dorky. Yeah, it was like 5 in the morning. So it's going to be a long work night just because I didn't sleep as ideally as I could. So you are a mighty warrior. Good news for Alicia, I think. Not so for the Hollow Knight. And this has like 3 portals somewhere. And of course, I don't remember which way. Oh, there. I was gonna say, I don't remember which way it took me to the portal. I'm like, great first guess. Love it. We're going to Fashetta. Sounds like it should be a type of bread or cheese, maybe? Fashetta. Fashetta. Definitely sounds Italian, I think. At least to me. Oh, it's raining. Gratitude. That world we haven't touched. In the middle of the night. He probably needs pants. He always needs pants. I'm gonna go see if I can find the other portals and get them activated and just so that I can open up some more worlds. And do a little bit of mining and I don't know what else. I don't know what I'm doing. I wish the mining event would come up again. That was super nice. It would have been great if it lasted longer, but it was quick. think that's part of why I like the Wiccan Creed, do as you will if you harm none, more than the Golden Rule. And this is because harm is subjective, and requires, obsessing harm requires that you are communicating with other people and are allowing them to have a say. And if you're not causing them harm, then by default that means that you're treating them the way that they want to be treated. And I just think that that is a better approach. Because I think it's very easy for us humans to be egocentric, and I think the Golden Rule is egocentric and encourages us to continue to be egocentric, when I don't think that that's what this world needs more of. Because even though 99% of our DNA is the same, and therefore we have more in common than we have different with each other, those differences are still pretty significant, and should be celebrated and allowed and given room for, rather than just assuming that everyone in this world is like me and wants everything like I want it, because I just know that's not true. Oh, let's go see what's in his statue. Because portals are often in dungeons, so might as well explore a dungeon. And get some stuff to put in my pockets. Because I need more stuff. I always need more stuff. Hmm. don't think this is the one that I needed. No. With this one. Still got those portals to find. The pillars in their temple. Ugh. So, I already have the island that you get from doing those. However, there's some really nice quest rewards from that. However, I myself am not very good at completing those challenges. I think I'm just going to keep working on trying to find the portals. And collecting gold. So I had an odd social interaction. Ooh. The other day. I thought I was gonna die, pardon me. That I just kind of wanted to talk about and put out there into the universe for other people to think about. So let me first say that this interaction was between myself and someone that I only know online. We met through a video game platform, and we play video games together a lot. And they have been nothing but respectful to me before the conversation and after. And I'm not mad at them. That's the other thing. I'm just very puzzled by this conversation. And I don't think that they meant anything harmful or hateful. So, they asked me what I was doing that day, and I told them that I was going to be streaming with and playing in a game that was open to the Dazzle group. And he had asked me what the Dazzle group was, so I explained to him that it was a group that was dedicated to those individuals who had Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, or who were related to somebody who had Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. It was a chronic illness group. And so there was this long pause, and then he was like, so you have this illness? You have chronic illness. And I was like, yes. And then he was like, you never told me that. And I was like, okay, probably not. And he's like, well, why didn't you tell me that? It seems like something that you should tell people. And I was really kind of taken aback by this thought. Because, first of all, no. Like, you're not entitled to know people's medical information. Like, no one is ever required to tell you about whatever's going on with them medically. That's not a requirement. In fact, it's federally protected that they can keep that medical information private. That they can keep it as protected or not as they choose. I mean, I'm very loosey-goosey with my information. I don't care who knows that I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, or who knows that I have OCD or ADHD or any of those things. Like, I'm very, very open about my medical information. But not everyone is. And I didn't, like, make a conscious choice to not tell him. It just honestly never came up. But it surprised me that he felt like I should tell people. Like, it was necessary. Like, it was important. That I was somehow withholding, or I don't know, like, pretending to be something I wasn't. And I find this very bizarre. Which made me wonder, like, what other people these guys hit like trucks. It made me wonder, like, what other people expect from those of us with chronic illness. Like, do they think that we're just going to volunteer our medical information even though that information is often stigmatizing? Like, having a disability is stigmatizing. Having autism is stigmatizing. Like, people just assume all sorts of dumb shit about me because when they find out that I have autism. So I can understand why people choose not to be forthcoming with their diagnoses. Like, and I guess my fundamental thought on it is, why does it matter? Like, the two of us have been playing games together for months, and we've been having a good time. So why does the rest of it matter? Like, I never told you I was able-bodied either, so I didn't lie to you. You never asked me, so I never, like, I don't know, I find the whole conversation very complicated. Like, is there just this expectation in the able-bodied world that people are going to announce that they have disabilities, and that not doing so is somehow subversive or dishonest? Is that, like... I don't know. And it's hard for me because, as someone who is autistic, I don't always understand the neurotypical social roles. So when I ask, it is a genuine question. Like, I'm not being facetious. I really don't know. I'm very puzzled oftentimes by the way that both neurotypical and able-bodied people perceive the world. I find it very challenging oftentimes to anticipate. I've just never really known anything different than what I have, so I don't know. I don't know what it is to be normal. Whatever that is. So for those of you who have chronic illness, like, is this something that you tend to tell people that you're social with only online? Is it something you tend to tell people right off? Or is it something that you kind of talk about if it should just sort of come up naturally, organically in conversation, the way that you would tell people that you like spaghetti? Because my brain puts it in the same category. Like, I feel like this is just raw data about myself, and I don't feel like it is any personally. I don't feel like that this information is different than any other information about me. So I find it very bizarre. I wouldn't just start rattling off a whole bunch of facts about myself when I met you. Like, am I supposed to? Like, is there some like list of core essential facts that you need to know about me within the first 10 minutes that I should like advertise so that you know whether or not you want to be my friend? Like, are there deal breakers out there? I am very, very puzzled by all of this. And in the case of this individual, it obviously wasn't a deal breaker because they are still hanging out with me. Like, they still play video games with me. They still chat with me online. In fact, it hasn't changed anything. Like, I can't perceive any difference in our relationship when I compare before they knew I had chronic illness and after. In fact, I would consider them to be somebody who is a rather open-minded, ally kind of individual. Somebody who is generally supportive of people that are different than themselves. So, I don't know. I just found the conversation very strange. And I'm still, even after all this time going over, not really sure what to make of that conversation. I guess part of why it's so, like, takes me aback is because I work in healthcare and medical information is legally protected and confidentiality is just the assumed baseline. Like, so it's privileged information. And until you have a privileged relationship, you don't get privileged information. So I think that's part of where my, like, what comes from is I have to remind myself that people who don't work in the healthcare field do not view healthcare information and the sharing of healthcare information the same way as those of us that work in it. Like, when I interact with other people, or even in my social life, I just assume that they are not going to tell me their medical stuff. Like, I don't have a privileged relationship with them, so I just assume that I'm not going to get privileged information. I guess I have this weird dichotomy of how I think about it now that I'm thinking about it. Because, yeah, that's how I look at it from other people, but at the same token, I'm very loose with my own information. Like, if somebody asks me about my diagnoses, I'm just gonna give them the information. I really don't care. Who knows? Because quite frankly, if you're going to be the kind of person who doesn't want to be my friend because I have chronic illness, and you don't want to be my friend because I'm neurodivergent, or because I'm sapiosexual or bisexual, or any of these characteristics, and that's the only reason you don't want to be my friend, you're not the kind of person I want to be friends with anyway, so you might as well just get that out of the way and know that we're not meant to be friends. Rather than spending a lot of time only to come later to the realization that you know, we're not a good match. So I've definitely spent too much of my life pretending to be something that I'm not. And I'm just done with all of that. And I need to look at this. It could be work. It's not work. It's stupidness. I really like that my employer communicates me primarily through texting because I really don't like talking on the phone that much. But because of that, every time there's a text, I'm like, I need to look at this. And most of the time it's not work. Most of the time it's just random crap that I don't need to pay attention to. And I absolutely hate that texting spam has become a thing. I mean, it was bound to happen, but oh. It's always the dumbest spam too. It's always like, I'm some young hot female looking for someone. Wanna get together and have a great time. Really? You're just gonna randomly meet up with me, huh? No, you're not. And you're probably not even female. You're probably some computer program. It probably isn't even a person typing it anymore. It's probably just some robot program thing. But they've got these like AI chat message shit now. Ugh. Wiggling again. Makes my butt uncomfortable. I mean, that might be TMI, but there you go. I'm kind of the queen of TMI. I'm just always telling people like information, and they'll be just like, "Why? Why did you tell me that?" And I'll be like, "I don't know. It just sort of came out of my mouth." Helps if I can push the right buttons. Okay. So we have enough to get this next portal up and going. Oh yeah. The mother load.
Atsino, Warameshi Loko.
I think I have, yeah. I got a good chunk of gold this time around. So maybe we can make some more chests. I also smelted that titanium, so we might be able to make some chests out of that too. I don't know what quantity it takes, so I might not have enough. I don't know. We'll see. Sometimes I stare at these boxes and their contents for what seems like an eternity, only to be like, I don't know what I was thinking. My brain just went somewhere else for a while. Bye. I mean, it doesn't happen just when I'm staring at these boxes. I mean, it happens like all the time. It's just kind of noticeable. So now the issue is that I don't have enough coal. Cool. So we need to go mine some coal so that we can do some more smelting of the gold so that we can make some more boxes so that we can trade those out for the iron boxes so we have more space. Yeah. Because I hoard way too much crap. So I need more space to hoard said crap. I get into the water and I just like fall like a stone. Stupid turtle. You know, it really doesn't seem to matter what game it is. There's just something very cathartic about mining. Like these very nice noises and I don't have to super think about what I'm doing. I don't know, I've just found mining to be a very relaxing activity in pretty much any game I play. So it's pretty common that when I play multiplayer in survival crafting games that I am often the person that does a lot of the grindy, collecty things because I like it. I've had worlds in Minecraft where I literally did nothing but mine and just layer by layer, back and forth, for no purpose other than for the sake of cutting the rock. And either you are somebody who totally gets that and you're like, yes, it's so cathartic, or you're somebody who's sitting there going, why? That sounds tedious and monotonous. And if you are not somebody who already understands, I can't explain it to you. Not really sure how much of this we need. I mean, in the immediate sense, I need enough to smelt the gold that we have. So I need like 98. Oh, I have like 300 now. In the more long-term sense, I have no idea, right? We're going to be mining and collecting, harvesting the gold until we have all the chests that we need, and I don't know how much that's going to be. So it makes sense to me to get more than we need in the immediate sense while we're here. But beyond that, I don't know. I was just gonna leave you alone, but I guess. You wanna be suicidal, Slime?
Alright, well, let's go back and get selfie done. Oh, I freeze to death. Always.
Atsino, Warameshi Loko.
I can sell some of that stuff to her, because I just don't think that I need to hoard it.
Miki Lalu.
Nope, one more item. Hmm. Let me show you firewood. Let's go see if that stuff is smelted. I guess one. Ugh. It kind of hurts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 chests. That's not bad. Ah. Oh, I need to put the metal in Shiny's box too. I have no idea why, but I can't find the one that I was putting. Well, that's because this one is the first one, so it's empty. I end up with random boxes in my boxes. Fun. Okay, I'm not sure why those were over there, but here we are. Makes such a weird noise when you like hit it with an empty hand. It's fine. That's gonna spank this box. And I'm sorry, yes, it's as every bit weird as it sounds. It's just a random tree out there. It's fine.
Mickey lalu.
I feel like I'm shorter when I'm first person.
Mickey lalu. At sino? Warameshi loko.
Alright, well, it's like 2:30. I gotta get ready for work at like 6, so I'm gonna try to take a little nap. With any luck, I'll get a few hours of sleep before I have to go to work. So, yeah. For those that hung out with me today, thank you. I appreciate having had your company. And until we all get to hang out again, you guys take care of yourselves. Bye!